is going to be Final Fantasy XIV Online. Oh, what are we doing with that?
Alexa, welcome to Ray's room.
Ooh. Why can't I skip this? I can't skip this. Won't let me. Oh, there we go. Right, so it's into. I know. I am aware that I am in a blocked scene, so I'm not actually subscribed to this at the moment. I'm just doing a.
Mother, can you give me those hats?
Hang on, can I just log in? I've just realized my character looks like Power. In Power, Chainsaw Man. In a weird kind of way. I haven't seen her in a while, you know.
All of the hats.
We will do it. Okay, I'm currently in the queue. I'm 10th in the queue. I'm currently doing level 84 ninja.
And you remember the controls?
No, I haven't played this game in 3 years. I've got 4 days to play. I can't remember how to play. I haven't played this game since before I graduated because I took a break from the game. I took a break from the game on my last year of uni because I thought I needed to dedicate. If I was going to, oh my god, if I was going to, oh Jesus, hang on, I don't know where I was going. Yeah, you get extra XP and stuff. Anyway, so as I was saying, I took a break of in my final year at uni so that I wasn't distracted from, which paid off. Because if I had a subscription, I would have just sunk my time into this and would have had an excuse to play this. So I took a break, but I am nearly 3 years post qualification. So that's how long ago I played it. I can't even remember when Dawn Trail came out. I can't remember if it came out before or after I graduated, because there was a time where I came back to play Dawn Trail. And I played the first part of Dawn Trail while it was still new. We're now on episode 8. I've missed so much from the story, so I actually have story to catch up on. The last I heard was Alexander. I can't remember. Not Alexander Graham. Okay, I'm going to accept the Returner's bounty. So I will get full access to the mentors as normal. XP bonus when parting up with a mentor up to level 90. So, oh my god, I don't even think... Was I even selling anything on the market board as well? Hang on, I need to recall what I'm doing, because I don't actually remember how to play. I remember that, but I don't know what my moves are. Second wind is a health thing, I know that much. Bloodbath is also a health thing, if I remember correctly. And then I've got... Bankai! Huh? I don't know what all my moves do. Okay. Bankai is, I think it's from Bleach. Very cool. Where's the retainer? Where's my retainer? Hang on, there used to be a retainer bell here, wasn't there? Or am I on the other side? Oh, there it is, I'm on the other side. Let's see if I've got any money. There we go, summoning bell. Wow. Let's see if I've got any items for sale. Yeah, all my slots are full. Oh wow, I actually have some money. adjust all my prices because my prices are 3 years old. Oh, I don't know why I'm not selling that. Oh, probably because after a while your retainer stops, things stop being sold, so it stops people from sitting with their retainers for months and making loads of gil. People just logging it, so after a while your retainer stops selling things. Hmm? Oh god, that's way too much. Back when they were worth 7,900. Oh. I don't even know if anyone's getting Savage Knight. Like I said, I don't recall how to play. I'll have to run a few. I have to play on the story. 158, that's fine. But I will. I have said that I'm glad this free login campaign is running because I'm going to. I need to get used to it, and I will be coming back at some point, probably over the summer holidays when I've got 2 weeks off. That'll probably be so. I'll also have all my games that I wanted to play out the way. And I need to catch up because, and the login, I bet you the login campaigns are coming out now because of the next expansion pack coming out, which I do want to get. All right. So I need to have a look at my here's my class list. So I was trying to work up to level 100. I still haven't even unlocked the Viper or Beastmaster. Beastmaster! They released it! Or the Pictomancer. So those were the two Dawn Trail, the Viper and the Dawn Trail. The Pictomancer and the Viper were one of the new ones. And I think I can't remember the Reaper. The Reaper didn't come with Dawn Trail. It was the Viper and the Pictomancer. The Beastmaster is new. I've got a lot of catching up to do. Oh look, what's this? Faceware is yet to be unlocked. Oh, faceware. Yeah, glasses and stuff. That's new. So I think I'm gonna go back to playing as my Reaper. That is my main at the moment. It used to be Summoner. Where's my Reaper? There's my Reaper. Ah, she's so cool! Don't you like my Reaper? Yeah, she's cool. But I need to try and refresh my my knowledge of my moves. Let's do it. Welcome, Mr. Draven. In this training exercise, we will have you carry out a variety of common evasive maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent. Try to get a sense of her oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. I can't remember what my rotation is. Take your starting position when you're ready to begin. As you doubtless know, no few magic strikes a wide radius. Around a given target, the marker of such an attack will often look like this. If you sense that you've been marked, you'll do well to move away from your ally so they aren't caught in the blast. But this is quite new. I don't recall this sort of training. The danger is greater still if an ally is targeted at the same time. Stand too close to one another and you will suffer double the impact. Ah. Let the exercise begin. Bravo! Start the next exercise. Take your starting position. Oh. Our next exercise features a strike so powerful it cannot be endured alone. Allow me to demonstrate its marker. I'm so glad they have this tutorial, because you forget sometimes. I know they're pretty intuitive, but should the enemy perform such an attack, you and your allies must stand together in order to weather it. Upon sensing this marker, locate its target and make your way there as quick as you can. Let the exercise begin. What? Oh, I thought you went away. They've got a new tutorial system. They actually teach you like how the dungeons run. Yeah. And what all the markers and stuff mean. Very helpful. What is?
Wow,
Next we will look at a lethal variety of attack that none but a tank can handle. Behold its marker. Oh, that means tank. Okay. Remember, only the tank is equipped to survive a blow of this magnitude. Any other caught in this blast won't be left standing. So that's my big guy over there, the Marauder. Now for a proper demonstration. Everyone position yourself so that the tank may shield against the strike alone. Let the exercise begin. These attacks pack quite a punch. Should it fall to you to deal with it, you do well to employ what abilities you have to lighten the damage. Start the next exercise, take your starting position. Next, let us practice how to handle a more persistent threat. Take note of this marker. What will follow is a chain of attacks that chase you doggedly. You must stay on the move, all the while keeping away from your allies. Let the exercise begin. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, exactly. And I'm having to train from the beginning. Ben. It's like even in the game you can't get away from martial arts. Right. Now that you've learned the basics, it's time to put your knowledge to the test. Overcome this final challenge and your training will be complete. Right, let's do it. We'll now begin the final challenge. I can't remember what my rotation is, so that's what I need to learn. Allow me to test all that you have learned thus far. In this exercise, you will face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Yeah. Let the exercise begin. Oh, shit. You're on holiday, babe. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry, I messed that one up. Oh, shit. Where's my run? What? It wasn't my fault you ran into the goddamn abyss. She ran into my, fucking... She ran into it. Oh, goodness, honestly. I've got some XP for doing that. Oh, my goodness. Right. Let me... Oh, my TV size has changed, so I'm set up for a bigger TV. There's a lot of overlap. Let me just sort that out. That stuff in the middle is alright. Party list seems alright, alliance list seems alright. Enmity list I think is okay. Parameter bar, where is that? Oh, that looks a little bit better, a little bit neater. Yeah. Is it... Where would I find information on my... action... Yeah. A little later. Right, so slice is the first one. Waxing slice. So that's just normal. Normal attack, normal attack. Increase the soul gauge. Okay. Infernal slice is that one. Spinning scythe is... Oh, that's a okay. Oh, all right. Okay, I got it. Okay, so that is a normal attack. This is a attack all for nearby enemies, and this is also an attack for nearby enemies. For those two. Shadow of Death delivers an attack with approach 300. It also afflicts target with Death's Design, increasing damage you deal target by 10%. So it's kinda increases soul gauge by 10 if target is KO'd before okay, so that's that. Ball of Death is also an attack, but also afflicts Death Design, increasing damage. Okay, so it's to nearby enemies, and that is to a normal enemy. Okay. Soul Slice delivers an attack with a potency of 5 to increase the soul gauge by 50. Do I have that somewhere? Oh, that one and that one. I remember that one. Yeah, okay. Gibbet delivers an attack with a potency of 500. Grants enhanced gallows. The action... Action Bloodstalk changes to Unveiled Gallows or under the effect of Enhanced Gallows. Increases Shroud Gauge by 10. Okay. Gallows delivers... Okay, those are my Reaper attacks, I think. I need to... And the Guillotine also... Okay. Plentiful Harvest. Where do I have... I have that. So it delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 720 for the first enemy and 20% less for all remaining enemies. Immortal Sacrifice costs 1 stack, but potency increases up to 1,000 as stacks of Immortal Sacrifice exceed minimum cost. Perfectio Occulta. Communio. I don't understand that. Anyway. Harp, we have on there, is an unaspected damage of the potency of 300. Okay, that's just a normal attack. Soul Sow. Where do I have that? There. Grants Soul Sow to self, changing the action to Harvest Moon. What is Harvest Moon? Oh, there it is. Harvest Moon deals unaspected damage to target of all enemies nearby with potency of 300. Okay, so it's just another attack. Okay. Fine. Fine. Hell's Ingress. Where have I got that? So that's quick dash, 15 yards forward. Grants Enhanced Harp. Enhanced Harp is the next harp can be cast immediately and will reduce your recast time of Hell's Ingress by 5 seconds upon execution. It also leaves behind a Hell's Gate at point of origin and grants Threshold to self. Hell's Egress is a backward one. Also grants Enhanced Harp. Her next harp can be immediately reduced cast time of Hell's Egress. Leaves behind a Hell's Gate at point of origin. So if I go, and I can go back. Cool. Okay. Arcane Crest. Grants Crest of Time borrowed to self, creating a barrier that nullifies damage, totaling up to 10% of maximum HP. Okay. Grants Crest, so I'll see what my HP is. Grants Crest of Time return to self and nearby party members within a radius of 15 yards when barrier is completely absorbed. Okay. Blood Stalk summons your avatar to deliver an attack, so that's my summon once I've got a soul gauge. Grim Swathe summons your avatar to deliver an attack with a potency of 140, I think. Arcane Circle increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 3%. Grants Circle of Sacrifice to self and nearby party members. Grants Bloodstone Circle to self. When you or party members under this effect successfully land a weapon, skill, or ability or cast spell, the Reaper who applied it may be granted a stack of Immortal Sacrifice. And then we've got Gluttony, which summons your avatar to deal unassociated damage. And then we have Enshroud, which offers your flesh as a vessel to your avatar, gaining maximum stack of Lemur. Shroud. So, yeah, that's fine. Unveiled Gibbet, that's an attack with this avatar. Unveiled Gallows. Regress, which moves you back through the Hell's Gate. Void Reaping. Cross Reaping. Have these? Delivers an attack with a... I don't know. Grim Reaping. Another attack. Aren't these just what my normal attacks turn into, I think? Sacrificium. Deals unaffected damage target and all enemies nearby with a potency 7 for the first enemy and 20% for the enemy. Can only be executed while under the effect of Enshrouded or Ablatio. Perfectio. I'm gonna have to play around with this. Ow. Oh, that wasn't nice. Okay, what am I doing now? So if we go to Duty Finder, let's just do this. I have HP of 109,000, so that one thing could be like 100, like 10,000. The average wait time's less than 5 minutes, so let's see. I missed out on a lot of events. I don't think I had any irregular tombstones from previously. I'm based to run certain dungeons on my own completely. Should we just go straight to mission? Certain things are coming back to me. It's like riding a bike. Tuliolal. Ah, 'tis a pleasure as always, Lilith. Have you been able to relax lately? Wonderful. As busy as you've been with the rite of succession, among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolal at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos of Jbalyav is one such way to do so. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner Brookiva will look after you. No, I'm not going that way. Well, if it isn't Lilith. Alone today, are you? I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then you're on the house. They're on the house. Consider it a token of gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Oh, look at that. You still love tacos, I hope? You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move forward. Remember that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right. Sorry, it's still strange for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasulani. And now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Even so, I know you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. Relying? That feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. Can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had electrope. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here I'm helpless. Culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me, God, I never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have to join them once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it work. Didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolal. Wow, Book Lamat. To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Oh, look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Lilith. You don't mind the company, I hope? Could use a bite to eat myself. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? Given everything we've been through, I don't blame Alice. Whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Koana to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Koana and I have something we want to discuss with you. As Dawn servants, do you have time to come to the palace? Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. Okay. So many things to catch up on, oh my god. I don't think I'll ever get the bloody... Why does it look so weird? Why am I running so weird? Character looks like they're running weird. I'm still queued up for this goddamn... I'm just gonna withdraw. I'll pick it up as I go. Mistress Lilith, it is always an honor. Val Koana has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you before long. Let's enter the sun perch. Oh, you're all here too. Val Koana summoned us, though if truth be told, Elfino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Harnish culture, You see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance, we are of course happy to oblige him. Kryal and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tural. Y'shtola, meanwhile, is back to research and cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Koana's permission to investigate living memory. I can't remember that a little bit, and I'm wondering if the new Everfrost is going to be a case of cross-rift traveling again. So a bit like Shadowbringers, where the light was consumed by light, the world was consumed by light. I'm wondering if they're going to do the same sort of thing with ice this time. Or if it's going to be... I don't know. We'll see. I'm a bit behind. When I say a bit behind, I'm sure you guys know where I am at the moment. I am so behind on the story. I've literally just got the base of Dawntrail. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. Estinian was with villagers at one point, looking after a village. I want to say it was the one that was underground. I almost forgot what he looked like. Koana. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Galulja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yassilani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the Queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They are being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Galulja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it. But that's not a burden you bear alone. Here's my idea. As vow, I'll attend the funeral as a representative of Tuliolao. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was, so her people and to others. So let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Galulja in the back room. Crossroads. This is the next chapter. Okay, before I go anywhere, just bear with me 1 second. Be right back. Oh, actually, I forgot I had this bloody thing here as well. It'll take forever. Anyway, be right back. Right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to go and get changed out of my dobok. I just got back from martial arts, so I was still sitting in my dobok. Right, where were we? Okay, so speak to Galuja. It is so hot today, guys. So hot. Our first heat wave of the year. I remember this city. I like this city. Oh, good one. You're heading to the back room? Yes, please. Galuja. Oh, yeah, the little guy. I knew he was whatever these guys are called. I can't remember. I thought it was the guy's arms. Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shale is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By the way of a treat, I brought you a gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, La Matière. Thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what is the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? We'll go with silver, I can sell. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would speak to there. There's a man I would like to speak with, Gosan. He was apparently Sven's aide and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. I'm in the Novice Network, as you can see in the chat. I should have gone to this Ethernet short. Why, I'm Val Wuklamat of Tulialol. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sven's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gosan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I've been responsible for administering affairs of state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral? Ah, rest assured, they are not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their person when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphene. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please, take your place once you have your flower. Sphene.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliyollal. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yorkui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Hey, Galorja. Do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Shale searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, but you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Perhaps we should try looking again. Maybe. It's hard to explain. I'm not sad, but I feel like I'm missing something. So even if it makes me feel sad, I do want to know my mother. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright, thank you everyone. Raha. Not Krill. No! No. There we go. Assuming neither memories nor records of Galulja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Lilith, if you could make inquiries outside of the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. Oh, wow, my bird is still around. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zoraal Ja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at Tonawatan settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Ueyawata. The Resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaniloka. Hey, baby girl. You're looking for a Mamulja woman? Oh, Galulja's mother? Can't help you there, I'm afraid. I know only a little about Zoraal Ja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear the king's feat in the past. Mamulja woman. The people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Langsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliolal after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Galulja has told me all. We've previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully, we can get somewhere this time. So you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So, Zeralja brought a retinue of Langsguard to Ysulani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid the region of a Tural Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that was the crisis in Yawata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Yawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zeralja made very regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal, and if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see, but what could Zeralja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zeralja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked in orogenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the King's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. There's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records, there it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts of obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Yue Yawata, far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? Can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing! Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all of this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. Even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson learned in another life. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Yue Yawata. And this time, I want you to come along, Galuja. Yue Yawata is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the Drift Downs. Alright, thank you, Xiao. Nice and cool now. Ow! Just be gentle with me. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm gonna get comfy. Oh. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake? Never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it to be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, right? Alright, be careful everyone. Yue Yawata Field Station. Okay, I want Alphino. Insufficient item level. Average item level 690. How do I get... My item level is... Where's my item level? 682. I'm gonna have to get some, I'm gonna have to go and get some new gear, but I don't know where to start. Let's go back to Limsa and see if I can buy some. What type of gear I can buy. What I need is new earrings, necklace, and new earrings and necklace should do actually. Buy these. There we go, I can do it now. So sleepy. This music in this game do not help. It's so relaxing. Okay, so I've got Wukla Mutt as my... I'd rather have him as my tank. Well, she's alright. She's alright. She's not too bad. But to be honest, I'd rather have the twins.
I stand ever ready.
Yeah, I have these three. Let's do it. My first dungeon. I used to above TV. Oh, please a little closer. Sit forward. I should see. Because I'm using the small TV. My first dungeon in 3 years. It's getting cold now. Field station. Yua Yawata. Hungry as well. Wish me luck, guys. I haven't done this in a very long time, and I have had no practice with my old rotation. So it's just as well I'm going in with an NPC team. Let's go.
Mustn't hold back. still.
Yeah, I think I'm getting the hang of this now.
You'll not escape this!
Gotcha. Hairpin offending. So, the facility is still here. What research did they do here? Ooh, getting cold now. While His Majesty Zoralja is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, and so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain, and while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutation. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a human is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. This is very Final Fantasy VII. Hey, yay, yay.
Hold still.
Amulet of Slave. Amulet. Huh? Oh, there we go.
Allow me.
The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We've experimented with fiends of greater power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with the poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Turul Vidral, I struggled to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. If the source of our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process? By purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one still possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. This is swimming. What's my level now? 698. It's gone up a bit now. Overseer of Canny Lopa. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Damn it. That was short-lived. You need to concentrate. That cup of tea? Yeah, I think so. Be right back. I'm just gonna make a cup of tea for myself. Right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that, and thank you for your patience. I just needed something to wake me up. Let's try this again, shall we? Not that one. This one. Just need to follow Alice and Elfino. That's what I need to do.
Something special for you.
Hang on. It's it's the game, yeah. It's telling me that the boss is about to do something. Oh no. Ah, fuck. Wrong way. Oh god. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, that was close. Thank you, Elfino. Jesus Christ, I hate that fucking move! Oh my god! Yeah. Fucking hell. Dark Souls? Why is it called Dark Souls?
Right.
The move, the boss's move.
Are you all right?
Nice, we did it.
Well, so like, we'll check it before.
I know she does. Gloves of casting. I thought Galuljo was meant to be coming back. Oh my god, look how dark it is. Wow. Oh. Is that a storm? I don't like the looks of that.
Hold still.
So I'm just with my coffee. Oh my goodness me.
Allow me.
Something's wrong. Don't rush ahead. Oh! What was that roar? Did it come from inside the storm? Getting Titan vibes going here. What? Okay. It's a real problem at the moment. Right, trying to kill the satanic Ether Bunny. Let's go. Whee! What fun things have you got in store for me now, Muscle Bunny? Jesus Christ. Look at the Muscle Bunny. Looney Piatti. Let's go, Graha. Ah, fuck's sake, man. Okay. What was it? Is it one of their neighbours? Do they know the person who stole it? Oh, she let the police know. Why, I got the knack of it now. It's probably falling asleep, babe. Like he's made a back a whole bloody thing. Shit. Yes, man. Gotcha, bitch. Yay! Oh, now it's elegant tombstones of mathematics. And mnemonics. This will be mnemonics. You know, what do you fancy? It's too hot to really eat anything. No, I don't want to eat.
In our kitchen.
Do you know, I know what I fancied. I know you won't fancy it. Salt chicken.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
It's still alive. Oh, I'm gonna get myself a memory thing.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Landsguard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments.
You will also watch him closely. And what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Are you alright?
I think the bunny rabbit was her. Yeah, it was its memory that I was looking at. That's why you can't find a trace of her, or memory, or documents of her, nothing. There's that little kid on the right, little dinosaur-looking kid. That's we're looking for his mother. His father is the lion, the guy you saw there, the soldier.
Could she be my mother?
No, he's not the king. He's a prince. No, he's a prince. He's the king's birth son. Rukliamat, which is the lion, the light lion girl. That's an adopted daughter. And then there's another cat guy with green hair, and that's his adopted son. And they are the rulers at the moment, together. There's a guy abdicated. I can't remember what happened to him at the end. Did we? I don't think we killed him. But I think he gave up the...
He was fighting for the throne, wasn't he?
They all were, yeah. That was the whole point of Dawn Trail. It was a fight for the throne. He didn't win, though. He lost. So I don't think we killed him, though. I think he's still alive. I think. Oh.
He's fucked off.
I think he's just fucked off. Or he's lost somewhere. I don't know. I can't remember.
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishalja there.
That's where we're going next, then.
Right. Balulja, let's go. I wish I could see into the past like you, then I could see people who are gone. Because there aren't any other Mamulja women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliyollal and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope, I can see what she actually looked like as well. What would go... I think Quick Tongue sells quite well. You may now enter Yawata field station with a party of NPCs. Cool. Trial. I need to sort out my inventory. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. Can we get some snacks as well? I don't know why, but I got a num for sweet popcorn. I saw something. A lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. The security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. What? Really? We get Bombay mix. It's funny though, because the Bombay mix, compared to what we're used to over there, it's got a different flavour. It's not as spicy. It's not as intense.
Well, you heard what Shanna said about the fucking kata.
Well,
I'm going to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was transferred to Yue Yawata Station in order to train in the villages in the use of electro technology. While a child can quickly learn to operate common contraptions, it will be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons, one which requires no less than the manipulation of souls.
Do you want the normal coffee or do you want sweet and salty?
Sweet and salty. I don't want the toffee ones. Sweet and salty. Thankfully, two of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field. Haniloka, the village chief, and Tishalja, a field chirurgeon. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I dare to hope that before long they will be able to carry out their duties without further instructions, and I may be relieved of my duty.
Oh, no,
You know, it's frustrating.
So bad that everything out because who would have been looking at it? She was getting there, lying in the space. Feel it.
Well, it's frustrating because I can see he knows his stuff.
He does. He really does. He's actually really good. He's applying himself, that's all.
Got piece of olive stuff between the teeth. It's really annoying me. Oh, moving on. I didn't realise this red circle had disappeared there. I don't know how I'm going to do my fitness test for Blue Belt. Well, I've got time to sort my shoulder out before I...
Coming up now, I'm going to green. Then after that I'm going to fucking blue scrub. And then it's blue belt next. I've got a gammy fucking arm, I've got a gammy fucking right wrist.
In fact, you can get halfway.
I've got fucking bowel problems, my energy levels aren't what they should be. You know what I mean? There's lots wrong with me. There's lots wrong with me.
You need a haircut, Mr. Ingram.
I'm not yet. I'm going to interview you.
Okay, well, we need to do something with the hair and make it neat and tidy. And...
I have Emily didn't give us the information advice.
Oh?
That Facebook thing and all that.
No.
But she said, I give you yours, and she pointed at me, you and Rael. She never did.
They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. I can write good, yes? I am good. Very good.
Are you happy for me to make a lemon cheesecake? A baked one?
You want a basket cheesecake, don't you? I wouldn't mind doing a lemon. We've got lemon juice.
Or what I can do is I can make a Biscoff cheesecake.
Oh, that's a hard decision because lemon in this weather is so nice and refreshing.
That's what I'm thinking.
But Biscoff...
Biscoff.
You can't make a Biscoff lemon cheesecake. Or like lemon cheesecake and then you sprinkle like fresh Biscoff on the top. They won't not go together. Getting hard to control strength. Today bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong.
Jesus.
Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. And eater must eat. Itchy, scratchy, tasty. You find nothing that resembles a verification card. Do not bite me. No! Naughty. Smack you. Itchy scratchy you in a second. Itchy scratchy. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper and find a verification keycard. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. Dun dun. Bloody zug. I'm giving off dog energy here right now. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. So what dog do you identify as?
Yes. A Chihuahua.
A Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
I'm definitely a black cat. No, I lie. I'm a smoky grey cat. Big fat tummy.
No, you're a ginger.
I am not a ginger cat.
You are a ginger
I resent
cat.
that.
You give off ginger cat energy.
No, I give off tuxedo energy.
No, ginger cat energy.
No, I am not a ginger cat.
Because I come home from work every day and I find you in the same spot. Your belly open.
That's not ginger cat energy. Ginger cat energy is thick.
No, sorry, you're a sphinx. Because normally you're half naked anyway.
Slappy. There we go. A sphinx.
No, because you're half naked most of the time.
Shut up. Definitely a bulldog.
You, Ben.
No. Do you identify as a bulldog, or are you saying Georgia should identify as a bulldog? Actually, no. A Boston Terrier.
Me?
Yes.
Fuck off. They're cute, but fuck off.
Yes, you're cute, and then until you get pissed off or embarrassed, and you like resent the world. You found the key. Great. I'll call the others. Oh, what? What's that? Where? Where is she?
Hello.
Oh, she's lying up there. Hello. You're the bulldog. Yes.
I am not a bulldog.
It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. Do you think we should invest in a cooling mat for them this year?
We keep going to do for Ben.
What?
Benjamin is
I agree.
To try on my sparring gear so you can see what size he is.
Well, when he comes over,
because I'm sure he'll be the same size as me.
So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valley Garmanda.
Good question. Am I making a baked cheesecake, or do you want me to make a fridge cheesecake, fridge tart? It's very different.
I think given the weather, maybe a fridge one would be better. All the machinery appears to still... We shall have to try and remember. Yeah, that's the problem. Remember to remember.
Ben, if you give me a shout on which day you want to come and train, I will set an Outlook reminder and an Alexa reminder. And a normal calendar reminder.
And an alarm.
And an alarm. So
all the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies, related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then. Let's see if we can find some clues about Galulja's mother. Okay. I think I can use this terminal. Shale taught me how.
I'm gonna need cream cheese. I'm gonna need mascarpone.
Would a baked cheesecake be better?
I'm gonna need sugar. I'm gonna need the flavoring, which is gonna be either lemon or biscoff.
I'll let you make the executive decision there.
Well, I'm thinking of the second egg. I don't know what the fucking second egg is.
What gelatin is it?
Use gelatin. You can, but you don't have to. If you were making like a strawberry cheesecake, you
what about like?
jelly.
What about pudding? Like Angel Delight.
Our grocery bowl.
I haven't even done them lastly. Okay, well, whatever has easier. If you think baked one would be better for ingredients, then get that one. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tishalja.
If you're making a chocolate cheesecake, right? And you melt the chocolate and thing it in, the chocolate becomes your setting agent. Make a strawberry one or like a mango one, the jelly becomes setting agent.
Ah, wow. So why don't you make white chocolate then?
And the amount of white chocolate I'll have to buy.
Okay. Ah, it brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Tishalja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs.
You had it. 1, 2, 4, 1.
This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back rooms and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. For a minute there I thought that was Yustola or, what's the other guy's name? Never mind. Alright, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. Eh! Do I have your heart? Never mind.
Oh, the video thing.
Yes. And
I
here...
don't give a fuck. I'm unapologetic. It's not my fault. I got a bell disease.
And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. Sorry if the reading's a bit weird. I'm quite far from the TV and the TV's quite small at the moment. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale.
the queen. You whisk queen. Make it into whipped cream. Oh, nothing.
Looks like it, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm just seeing like the movement there. You heading to the back rooms? Yes, I am. Okay. Shale. Welcome back, Galuja. You've already given me the storage device. Alright then, have a good day. We'll see you later. Thanks for popping in and sticking around.
That diamond.
Yes. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. And stay cool, okay? Don't get too much sun. Stay hydrated. In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves... Yes, I was right. Take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye. Their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I've finished my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Oh, wrong one. Geode. We shall have a session on... What? I missed that now. Hang on, I missed that. I will agree to that, but I did miss the message. Where's my phone? There's my phone. I'll pick it up on YouTube now quickly. Do you know what the streaming hasn't got anymore? You know when you could have like all your comments on the side and they didn't disappear? It doesn't have that anymore. It's really annoying actually. It's annoying. Do you still have that song? That's pretty good. Right, I'm just gonna go onto my thing to check what. Oh yes, yes. Ben said he'll try have a session on here as well at some point. So this is just the free login campaign. For now. I will be getting some subscription at some point in the future. What? Alice isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the soul system. But even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with their old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tural, ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolol. My brother is doing all he can to see the Zak-Tural Railroad restored to operation. Oh, that's where he's gone now. So that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some travelling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Koana seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. To Shaloni Station then. I'll make sure to keep Koana informed. Shalwani. 64? Oh my god.
Mother.
Mom, get me them hats, Mom. I know you want them hats. We will get you them hats. I've also actually got to stop and buy myself some bits and pieces as well. I need to go on there too. Bish bash bosh. Vow of resolve, and Lilith Draven to boot. What can I do for you? It's what can I do you for? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tyrell that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the vow... Yeah, her hair is so thick. Yes, I know. It's because her hair is so thick that it's so taut all the time. It's losing its elasticity. I see. As it happens, the Vow of Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Ah, scratch the on his way. Looking good, Aaronville. Did our little Bun Bun finally outgrow his old clothes? I'm going to be very condescending and not do that one. Did our little Bun Bun outgrow his clothes? Aaronville, stop that. As you well know, my previous attire was that of a gleaner, and I have chosen a different path. It was time for a change. You have to catch it again. You've already caught it. My goddamn leg.
Goddamn leg, goddamn.
You hear about the railroad too?
My goddamn leg, goddamn.
Did you get this child something?
Goddamn.
It might sound distressing, but it isn't. They're playing.
How much she doesn't know how to pipe it, he's not telling me. Not even a beautiful neck lock, right?
Yeah, you had the power. You just didn't know how to use it. All you have to do is tense and go, hey! And Daddy would go, yeah, you could break Daddy's neck. You're not a jujutsu fighter. I sent you something. I was like, jujutsu fighters. Oh, was it a frog or a animal of some description? It was a kitten. And I didn't go from kitten to frog. In a Oh my god. Children. It was in part for my sake that the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamatier has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawnblazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed... Rael, stop asking me. I will not get it if you don't stop asking. If you don't stop asking me...
I'm sorry.
Can I finish my story? I'm reading to people. You're interrupting.
Can I read to them?
No. Because you read like a 3-year-old. You see, when we used the Dawnblazer to get into this dome, urgency outweighed all of other considerations, but now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewahetsoan. That is the Roanique. Through the Hetsaro that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Roanique will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again.
Fucking little elastic ankles getting out of that goddamn ankle lock.
Got legs like your mother. It's not as strong.
Or you're gonna injure your right leg.
Weren't the rail routes plotted to avoid the Ronique's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronique's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mawetsoan for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear what the Hitsaro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all.
I should teach you some jujitsu.
I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Pato. The rest of you can accompany... Oh my god, shut up in the background!
Please!
The rest of you can accompany us to the Hitsaro encampment, if you like.
Help me, mother!
What do you want me to do?
He's holding my leg hostage.
You want to just suck cock? Live with it now. Fuck around and find out.
Help me, mother!
I will do nothing of the sort.
Yeah.
I will do nothing of the sort. I will do nothing of the sort.
My leg feels dead. No, stop.
Why is it so dark?
No? This is a live hole.
Careful, please. Would you two stop it?
Yeah.
Right, be right back. Sorry, I just had to mother the two children in the house.
Hey, we're not children. I'm a teenager. He's a grown man.
A grown man?
Yeah.
You're still a child.
No, it says I'm not a grown man. I'm a grown man.
It's a grown, almost adult man.
It's an elderly child.
Elderly child.
It's an old papa. Mother and cats.
So you're not old Toppy, you're an old toddler. Rael. Stop asking me. We will sit down. We will sit down. We will sit down later and we will do it, okay? Stop asking me. How? Vow of resolve, vow of reason. I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to Mewahitsuan? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Zaktural Railroad. You too have noted the Ronique's unexpected change in behavior then. My son, Shepeto, has been looking into this matter. Shepeto? Normally we'd expect the Ronique to keep to their favoured grounds nearby for a while yet, and despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quality or quantity of the grazing in Piari Yoanan and Yatunane. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. Really? As any true Hetsaro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetsaro descent. My parents travelled with the Ronique as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration, one of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. I don't know. Oh, that's from my shoe. Or me leaning on something. It's a imprint. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a storekeeper in Tuliyolal's market, and that is where the Dawn Servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lam Achie came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her, and she became your big sister. Truly, I have never heard of the Ronique choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hitsaro willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. But if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know? Even if it might help you better understand the Ronique's current behavior? Huh? It's okay, babe. Here's what it is. It's not like we can't. As is so often the case, you are correct. I know. Though my discomfort with a Hitsaro way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn Servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Ronique, and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of Hitsaro culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am, or doing it correctly. Then it is settled. You'll learn more of the Ronique, and we'll have a look around the plains, and perhaps in the process we'll find the answer we seek. What? Yes, I have little toes. Actually, I think yours is bigger. Certainly thicker. My second toes are weird. They don't look like they have joints. They're just... They go the other way as well. They go the other way as well. Yours. You're hypermobile, but your toes aren't. No, bend, you can bend my toes backwards at the top. Go on, I actually quite like it. Anyway. Can't even get mine. How do you do that?
Do that? Broken, and it doesn't do it. Look.
Yeah, I'm like.
Look.
Hey.
And then look to the back of it.
The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. Mental labor.
I'm not above mental labor.
I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. In other words, you're a lazy silver spoon twat. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. Right, we'll work our way clockwise. Or anti-clockwise. Ah, you sound like that camel. I'm afraid I've finished with my task for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you are here, you'll likely already know that the Ronique are our heads, so our guides, that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetsero must also part with half of our number. You may think it's a strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. So this too is the wisdom of the Hetzel. This won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronique hide they're made of is durable enough for what we generally needn't worry. You're learning about the Hetsaro way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrive at them myself. Our Hetzer provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? Bones, hooves. Both horns and hooves have cores of bone, and we use all of these materials, albeit primarily in tent poles, instruments, and the like. It is not quite the answer I was looking for. Okay. To remind you, this material is fit for medicine, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and other... Oh, it's poop, isn't it? Is it dung again? It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. We've discovered myriad uses for Ronique chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetzer always provide. I thought maybe it'd be like bone marrow or something. As you stroke the Ronique's coat, you know... Coke? You stroke the Ronique's coat? You note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would just get lost in the tangle, like as not. Ah, Geppetto sent a Ronique brush with you, did he? I like him. Now, just run it through our little patch one little patch at a time, gently. You dutifully brush the Ronique until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own.
That song, that guitar tone, is the same as Megadeth. You take a model, man.
Sounds the
same, doesn't it?
Yeah. Seems to be their thing. Well done. With less excess fur, our friends here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat always makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise.
go to the Heritage Hotel, and there you find the wee little leprechaun. And it turns to you and says, "But you're looking at font." Me, you love me, 'cause I'm loving you.
You smell of the grass and the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us, if a bit on the furry side. You just called me furry!
Called you furry or called you a furry?
No, called me furry. No, well, I am, my character is of one of the cat breeds. But they're not like the half human, half cat breeds. It's a full cat breed.
Sorry, some of the items in the order are out of stock and they have been amended. How upstairs a lot, right? I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. Come down to it. The Centro Italian Proschetto Crudo is out of stock.
Mm-hmm.
They substituted with the Centro Proschetto cocktail slice. Slightly smaller pack. Same thing. So they're a new bundle. One thing about the grocery alliance is they actually have brains.
I know. I have to wonder how Val Koana is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty. For?
Stop it with giving a listen. Only you die.
But it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now.
Lavender flea cake.
A flea kick.
You don't know how good it is.
Maybe I know about something else.
Lavender flea cake.
That's Ling Xiaoyu's kick. She does that, but she does it a little bit of a jumping one, like a sliding oblique kick.
Oblique kick is moving. If you're going into wind starts, you do oblique kick. Use that going to shuffle up.
Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronique and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination to force us back to... We were meant to do washing and hang it out today. What's the way they're doing tomorrow? To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? Hetzaro life revolves around the Ronique, but in turn the people receive all they need. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetzo rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My ability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronique as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today, and I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetzo are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Valkawana. You're welcome among our herd any time.
Okay, now, kid. Hey, Jesus Christ. a kick flip 360. Not a 360 kick flip, a kick flip 360. That's insane.
Koana, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetzer. They nourish the Hetzaro as they grow, and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ronique are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hetzaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Why don't you just make airships? Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronique's once favoured grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronique, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratopraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behaviour in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetzaro would have surely put two and two together with the cause geological, I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature up to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. What do you think, Koana? Given where we are, I believe we are dealing with a powerful beast. A predator, perhaps, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had had a bite taken out of his tail. Like something with very large fangs. Couldn't be. Turuhetso. Turuhetso? Ronique Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetzo in the night is another evocative one. Ronique can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turuhetso. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. Cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can tell you why this one is so far from home and it's packed both. I can't tell you why. Sure. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronique's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Never fear, we will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. The Ronique Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Progress through the upcoming battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with the other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost.
Go now.
Okay, fine. Be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. I don't know if I have an item level of 730. Oh, I do. point up considerable on that last little haul I got from the last dungeon. By the way, guess what this game has got? Stream ability. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to play some more tonight in bed.
Muhammad Harun? Oh, you had Muhammad Harun before?
Was he the guy that got sopping wet last time? Or was he the really friendly one that was having a bad day last time? Okay.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Right, let's go.
We must protect the Ronek.
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Oh yeah, my item level is only 698, so it's been leveled up. That's interesting. Before I couldn't go onto these until I got the correct level. Where am I going?
There they are!
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
It's a fashion thing. Not always. No,
That should be alright. Let's look for stragglers. The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind. There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
None of them.
that did the trick.
For the father, at least. But where's...
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
There! That one there!
Looks like something out of Monster Hunter.
Not so fast! Even should it cost me my life. I will save the Hetzel!
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Let's dance! Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We still have potato salad and the thing. Wow, he's really tough. Which one?
Alla derivo.
Now I just have to keep it in. Get thinking, Kona!
Current of ether. Whence does it flow? I've got it!
One up for help.
One well
Okay.
placed piercing round to the chest and... You're done for! That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
Yeah, probably. I would too in this weather. Always on one of those electric bikes. Oh, too soon.
This is going to hurt.
Gotcha. Oh, sorry, Bab.
We did it. The Hetzo, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetzuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetzo.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one, and it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta, a camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am done, servant, all of Tuliyollal is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
I know that the Hitsa are safe is more than enough, yet would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owe to them after all this time. Lilith, I thank you for standing by me as a Dawn servant and as of the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now, let us return our attention to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Ronek straying from their favourite grazing, and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure. A silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it then. Malika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Everything's so dark, I'll be honest. And it's just my TV or the game is actually dark too. Oh. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it. So the Ronek are avoiding a predator. Smart ones, as they are. And Valkovan is not too bad himself. What with his whistle idea. Sit tight. We'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. That's okay, Bobby.
There's also Stab ice lollies in the freezer.
It should be fun.
We're ready to go.
No.
Whoa! She looks as good as new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts, We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliyollal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shop-Tural Railroad is back in service.
Oh shit, I've been muted this whole time. Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shale, what do you have her working on? Galulja's mother. I feel the same in his shoes. Have the felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kakua we met have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I needn't search for what she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kakui? What? No. It is merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes, well, you're off to the Dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time. See if there's aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. Oh man, I love popcorn. A simple yet elegant solution, and thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shell has nearly finished processing the data. She'll be able to share her findings with us imminently. Oh, Y'shtola! I'm interrupting something, I gather. Why, Y'shtola? What brings you here? I've seen enough of the Gate and the Skydeep Cenete for now. So I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we've finished here. Lest you feel I've forgotten, once I've made headway with the living memory, The key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Te Shulja herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
My name is Te Shulja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Officially I was a Kybergian with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliyollal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran, and in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today, it should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. It he could see him, embrace him. Surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
My... No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get the thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaninuka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi. Father and Mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Alright, Y'shtola, what do you have to say for yourself? It's better to know. Profound response for one so young. Not hers. Hang on. I know one of the characters' voice actresses died. It wasn't her. It was the, oh, what are the dragon people called again? It was their princess. From the Lightbringer. Just before the Lightbringer came out. Not Lightbringer, Heavensward. Before Heavensward came out, many years ago. Though I wish he didn't have to be, Galuja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. 'Tis fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shell. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Galuja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I'm ready to head to living memory when you are. I am planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. What? When we spoke before, you said to many from Tuliyollal were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard. If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Lay Node 9. There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zoraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the Ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
How?
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do!
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever. You there, Gaussen. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution. All of us shall be made endless. I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel.
One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Meso terminal shut down. Without a single word, without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, it is no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. It is as if their memories have been erased. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators. But by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. I need to find out who she really is. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Meanwhile, in living memory.
Oh, where am I? My people, are they safe? Why am I?
I think Sphene is probably still alive, but I don't think that's her body. No! Careful, cat! Jesus, man! Excuse me. Lilith, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have something we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamach here. She should arrive shortly. Lilith, glad to see you here too. And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliyollal and spoke with Koana. I told him all about the records left behind by Galulja's mother, as well as Sphene's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until they've settled that down more. But while I'm Galulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sphene. She has been making regular appearances before the people, and each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sphene's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the device to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator, given recent events, Sphene is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and I remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our own investigation. I'll head to the Earthen Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter. The highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where is this person now? In the break room. She is unwell, and Y'shtola and Alisei have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. The real Sphene.
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul. We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Y'shtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with epoxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died? Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And who are you people?
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself.
Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
I do not believe that you are lying. So please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. Let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't particular to gather everyone, so I will summon G'rahatir and Creel for now.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisay's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right? She's known those two for a long time. You can trust in her judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Oh, great idea! There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm. Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuk-Lamat.
Sorry, this is my baby sister's birthday, so I'm just putting up a message to them. Thank you as well, Lilith, for your kindness. The Endless Fiend. You knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There is a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
That's cute.
Oh, that really suits you.
I'm glad to hear that.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
Right, let's get out of here. In the heat. Summer question mark. She looks like the summoner from Final Fantasy IX. That lady wants to talk with Lamachia, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Lilith choose? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Sphene gave Lilith and Lamachia a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Wuklamut. In the government sector, there's a council where citizens can get matched to jobs. There is also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget. My parents, Otis, Selenia, I want to remember them all. I am reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. If you attune to Ley Node 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was the travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. So it's heartening to see them available again for the use of one and all. The lady talking to Lamachi just came back from Tuliolo. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and the neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. So, to see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with a war, with Alexandria the aggressor, and continuing to strive for peace. Tulialal's leaders have shown great magnanimity. I can't help but be moved. Sorry about that. Got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright. Lilith and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then. Why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break time. Let's get going. While I'm here, I'll just get checking the summoning bell so I can sell a few bits and pieces. I'm definitely 4 years old. 4 years old. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Sveen, Lilith, the two of you go ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide.
Trying to figure out how do I start. Ah, there we go.
Ooh, I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part.
Have you decided as well? I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people. But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sveen, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are! How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
not Queen Sphene.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite alright. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Lilith. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View. Okay. Where am I going? It's sounding nice, Ninu. What's going on here? He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger has passed, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't see them to comfort myself. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me. Rally his spirits. Thank you, I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed? That is correct. We no longer tend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey the remains to a government storage facility. Storage facility? What for? Henceforth we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I don't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I am loath to trouble you further. But since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though the memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiment, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice. Oh, they didn't have it before then? It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Lilith? Deliveries happen to be my specialty. I'm truly grateful. Now there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you've finished, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reactions. You know that there have been people in Tuliyollal who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite, just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy to have the company. So, there are 4 items in total to deliver? Right. 3 for people of Trueview and 1 for someone over by the Neon Sky. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Lilith? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. Escorting. Certain duties require that 1 or more NPCs accompany you in order to proceed with quest objectives. You must keep them at your side and make your way to a designated location. So long as you remain in the same area, NPCs accompanying you will remain at your side even when using teleport or via Ethernet. It is possible to ride mounts or swim while escorting NPCs. Please note, however, they will not appear at your side until you dismount or leave the water. You may also speak with NPCs while escorting them. Furthermore, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion.